Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I should mute
Hello.
our stream on my end.
Oh, please. Ooh. Just added you. And myself. That's fine.
Oh. I know we're on Discord now.
Ooh.
Should
Anyway.
really check that out. I think I saw a setting to like disable the notifications for like other people playing games in my friends list, so I think I did that.
Hopefully you don't add all your
find
friends,
out.
but we don't have that big of an audience yet.
Yeah, that's true. And here we go.
And away we go. If you're just joining
Last
us.
time. Oh.
Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Last time there was a disturbing phone call and then we sorted things out. I completely forgot how we sorted things out.
I think that was them, like, we tried to find people and we couldn't find people, and this is where we're at now.
And then we did this, didn't we?
Yeah, and then it cracked.
We talked to Hitomi, but we need something else before we can continue.
Yeah.
And then... Did we want to go to Life Can Be Tough or Fancy Sushi?
I'm leaving this one completely up to you. I have no qualms with either. I know who you're gonna pick.
Oh, I'm gonna pick this one.
Life can be tough. Throughout the night, Richter continues to gather information about the curse stones, while Haru lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're playing as Haru.
Haru at 10 a.m.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today.
How is your curse stone looking?
I haven't felt anything from inside it since sunrise. I also have 563 dregs.
Interesting. Yes, so I will report you to jail now. I'm reporting you to jail.
She just murdered everyone during the night to bring her son back.
You were going slightly too slow, so I just kind of felt like this was the better option. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then.
That aside, why are you so late this morning?
There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done, what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's talk. Surroundings. The town is beginning to wake up once more. Clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Over the garden wall, some might say.
Whoa.
Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised.
Yes. The entrance.
No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper's already left after cleaning and preparing food.
Yeah, not a lot of visitors, huh? Richter Kai.
He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. No offense, madam, but you look more tired than he does.
Yeah, for real though.
We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Oh yeah, last time she had that girl that was like, I want to bring back a 90-year-old painter that had a really long life, but I want to use the thing to bring him back and not the child.
That's such a crazy thing, too.
Right?
By the way, is there something I wanted to talk to you about?
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone, that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect.
Compensation?
You are an incredibly wealthy woman, and I'm just saying. Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. That's such a good idea. Holy. Richter Kai's a genius.
Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? I don't know why reading's hard today.
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite the attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3?
Only 3?
It's like, I would have murdered everybody if you weren't here.
Yeah, I would have killed everybody I came across.
Also, to be fair, it would have been way more than 3 if Shogo wasn't dead.
That's true. It would have been like, what? 6? I forget how many it was. Like 7?
Well, he killed... He didn't kill Yoko, but he did kill the high school girl. He killed the darkness person. He killed the man in a suit. He killed Haru.
Killed Haru.
And he killed one more too. Like he killed 5. Oh, the glasses guy.
Yeah, the
one that
glasses
talks
guy.
like this.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, there would have been quite a few more. It would have been different bodies, but quite a few, yeah.
At least 5 and
I wonder
6 with Yoko.
Because there's that one lady that got killed that we don't know about. Because we know Shogo dies here, and the news is about Shogo. But then there was there's also the teacher.
Yep.
That got splatted, and then there's that third lady that wasn't talked too much about.
I don't remember the third lady.
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs.
I know, it took us 5.
And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity, although the night, the curse bearers must be all through the with this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
Richter, you okay?
I am fine. I am very tired.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet.
Maybe not everyone's willing to murder.
We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
Interesting.
Get them to kill? Okay, go on about the curse bearers.
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs, if they were after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearer moved less aggressively.
That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is a safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So, how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outplace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we...
I realize.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search. And research.
Go on.
And search again.
If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing more but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves.
Okay, go on.
By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. Finally, somebody uses it.
Jojo pose.
Alright. First, there's Ayami Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She's currently lives alone in an apartment near Midori Richo Park.
You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
It's all public knowledge, ma'am. I called every single university with Yukio in the curriculum, pretending to be her parent.
Oh my god!
Never mind, it might be a little less public than we thought.
Wow!
He is an extraordinaire. I went around to check on her place I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night.
Oh, I liked Ayami.
Oh, she did. I don't think she did, though. I think we would have seen it. I'm worried. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
It hurts my heart. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her.
He covered his eyes with his
That's-
hat because he was crying because she said she
Yeah.
thought he was an investigator extraordinaire.
It's like I got so close to somebody using it, and then they take it away. That's interesting, though. I'm wondering if Ayame is I don't think she's the mastermind, but she kind of fits the role of somebody who's trying to steal it that isn't, like, doesn't have one. If that's the correct theory,
That's
right?
true, but that also, like, if what she told us was true, then she's
Right.
drug all of this up to bring back a man who lived a really good life.
I
does
don't
it-
know, it seems stupid.
Does it bring him back younger? Or would he just die of old age again?
He comes back, he's got like 10 minutes.
It's like, okay, are you how does this work? Because I assume...
It's gotta be. No, but you would have to imagine. I think everybody else is imagining it brings them back from the point which they died. Meaning, yeah, he would die of old age.
Right! Like, that's just bad. That's just bringing him back to suffer. Let him go.
Yeah, what the heck? Next is a tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as a secretary in Haihaku Soaps. As the secretary to Haihaki Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Mokoa. The Haihaku. The Haihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct?
Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. What if it's the chairwoman?
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. Because
he was trying to gather them for her, keep them out of the public hands, quote unquote. Could be her doing it.
If you already want to start this thing, and you don't want to be involved by being a curse bearer, and you have the resources, why not get your underlings to do the dirty work for you and get the curse stones?
Right, and also, I don't know if this is accurate, but what if the chairman is also that police officer's fiance?
Ooh,
you know what I'm
maybe.
saying? I don't know that she is, but
that would be a wild twist.
I want to like connect the dots, you know.
It makes sense though, purely on a meta type thing. Like it like this doesn't make sense logically, but it makes sense logically given that this is a story being told.
Yeah.
That we as Shogo met the Hayakusu Soaps guy pretty early on.
Yeah.
And as somebody that if you're writing a story like this and you know Shogo's gonna die early on, you would be like, ooh, the important person that you don't know is important yet. That seems a little like strangely doesn't fit, you know?
Yeah. That was why I think it might be her, because she's big on the poster too.
Yeah.
And we've only seen her like once or twice.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned about making profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Ha! Now that's an interesting thought.
He looks so scary there.
Haha! That's an interesting thought there. Like, why are you staring at me like that? Stop! I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. Another suspicious young man.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed, I couldn't get a good look at him though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
He doesn't have one. Well, that's a shame. He's the one that gave it to the police officer already.
Yeah, I think so. I get this guy and the other like teacher mixed up, but I think this is the guy that gave it to the police
I don't
officer.
think the teacher had one, and he's dead now, so it doesn't.
Yeah, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. But I can make an educated guess.
Oh.
You know that researcher who has discovered the ancient text of the Rite of Resurrection, the one that lives near here?
I was right.
His name is Hideki Arashi, and the man that I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my. Even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that.
But he... true, he was a curse bearer, though. So if it was...
based on our conversation with the police officers, though, it seems like he was purely interested in investigating it, not necessarily, like, doing things. But again, he could lie to them just as easily.
Yeah, I was gonna say that depends on how much the game wants to lie to us.
Right. I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making any contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. Interesting. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer first. I return to Hayuku Soaps to see the man in black. Their headquarters are down south Warigesu Street. Alright. I learned something new about the criminals involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Pomegranate High School. The person who identified as a school teacher, his name was Kohei Junouchi.
Hmm? Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Well, he is a pancake right now, so I'm not sure. Not sure, it's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
Oh my gosh, and if we're right and the janitor was the one that killed him? No, because we already figured out the janitor is probably the serial killer and had the one-sided read.
Yeah, the janitor.
So it wasn't him that killed him.
But Haru mentioned that that's why I immediately jumped on that, because Haru was like, that janitor looked awfully like the guy that was in that case.
Haru said that?
Yeah.
No, Yako.
No, not Yako. It was a. I swear it was Haru.
I don't think Haru and the janitor have ever come face to face.
I don't know when, but I swear it happened.
Fair.
Haru was like, that man looked a lot like. Looked similar. Like, obviously changed over the years, but looks very similar.
Okay. I trust
to
you.
that person.
Just when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirachi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit.
Understood.
That is true. About the serial killings. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shigarachi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officers who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation begun. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved with even those killings. Interesting.
Well, they both give off the vibe of
They do.
a curse, but they're being
They
ruled
really
as
do.
other things. But I really do think that they're cursed, and I don't know how either, but I really do think that this was all leading up to this, right? Like, they're all connected somehow.
Right. Do you think the mastermind had the curse stones before all of this went down?
That was kind of
and then
where this made
handed them
me...
out?
Yeah, that's kind of where this led me to as well. I don't know how you would get one person to pass out and then a curse stone appear in their hand when there's other people
Right.
around to see it. But Yako, not Yako, what was her name? Yoko really freaked out before the curse stone came.
Yeah, she did.
And then she died. So, oh no.
Huh.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses?
That's a good point.
Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to the curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. Oh yeah! My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
I see.
Yeah, because he studied with Ario and I forget his name, and the cop that died.
Oh, that's right! If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point.
Go on.
We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to the day's news. Well, that is all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be fine. Should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am. Okay. We get to move! South Wari Geshu Street, that's probably the soap's place.
Mm-hmm.
Pomegranate High School, and the park. This isn't the one where he died. It was the gardens that he died
Yeah,
at.
I know he said that there was a purpose for going to that park.
I think that's the residence of Ayame.
Oh! Probably. I kind of lean towards the soap place. I want to know the man in the black suit story.
Yeah, I agree. I like how all of our protagonists have like a follow me character.
We have a buddy
Just like-
system.
yeah, our protagonists, we have 3 protagonists with each one having a sidekick. Maybe that's why Shogo went crazy. His sidekick died.
I was just gonna say he didn't have a buddy to keep his head on straight, so he just murdered everybody.
That's true. Wait, hold on. Oh, that's actually so true.
Wait,
Because
we're going through this story together.
yeah, we're going. Oh, thank you for keeping my head on straight.
You're
And
welcome. Don't
me not
murder
napping and
everybody.
killing everybody.
Don't murder everybody.
I've had the ability to kill people as Tetsuo.
And I was like, no, don't do it.
The Haihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of Southwa Rarigesu Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now.
Think. Brain blast. Oh.
Okay. To think a small soap-making company would grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now.
What are they
You
actually
can
making?
see why the director and now chairwoman, Natsu Yamimori, is called the Queen.
Wait, go to
That's-
yeah. Wait.
Oh, that's so interesting.
A chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsu Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its root deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding towards the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship product now includes cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company name, Hayaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Will you please go back out of there and go to persons of interest? Yeah.
Persons of interest.
Natsu. Oh, we don't have it. Dang it.
And we've not seen or met her yet.
No, but scroll down a little bit. She was on here somewhere. Not her.
Oh, maybe this guy?
No.
Natsu Yamamori?
No, I know I'm trying to look for somebody else. Is it,
Oh. Who are you looking for?
Fumichika? No, not that one.
Nijima.
Ugh.
All the homies hate Nijima.
I was looking for the guy's fiance. What was her name?
Oh, well, let's see. The guy should be...
There, Mayu.
Oh, yeah. Hajime.
She was a beautician.
Oh.
That's why I got it
That-
confused with the soap place.
Still, though, that does kind of correlate because they do beauty products as well.
What I'm saying. Anyway, okay, we're
I
good.
wonder if
Let's
they know
keep
each
going.
other or if they're more correlated.
Oh, look.
Ah, there she is.
There she is.
Okay.
Oh, good. Okay, here we go. Natsu is the former president of Hayaku Soaps, a large chemical company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hayaku. Prior to the
That
war,
seems about right.
Prior to the war, Natsu enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war. She was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsu left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company name, with Hayaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsu saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsu ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning haiku soaps into a household name.
Hatsune Miku! I think this game is too old for that.
I think so too. You mentioned that Takumi worked as her secretary?
I don't think the game is too old for that. I think the game's era is too old for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Brain blast!
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Why?
Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area. Okay.
We're not done with that
Brain
though.
blast time.
So, influential person at Haiku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for curse stones. But we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it.
That is
Okay,
true.
the soap building again is fine.
I think it's just...
He didn't get a check mark. He tells me he barely slept last night, yet he seems brimming with energy.
I just love a good investigation.
Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest.
Being able to stay up all night? First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he is a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Okay. It'd be better if I go inside alone. You should walk around. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to go in. I'm maybe a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. And
Okay.
not people, by the way. Not people.
You take away all the fun about killing time. Okay, good luck in there.
Are curse bearers, they are people too.
That's questionable.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There is no doubt he is the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer.
Mm.
But that doesn't mean he has no connection to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me?
I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However... You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the Haunting Clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. I'm glad to hear the truth. Meanwhile, if it was Tetsuo, he would have been like, It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I do not know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to that of a god.
Oh.
She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Haihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Sugwin Gamyodo, who is gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. That is the name of Mio's,
It is.
like, trainer. Go on.
I like the, like, I know exorcising demons is a real thing and, like, getting them out or whatever, but I always think of, like, all right, do your jumping jacks. Go! Go!
Yeah.
Run a mile!
Exercise them. You ran 3.5 last night. You could run 3.6 today.
Faster! Anyway.
That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of the matter?
Have there?
There are curses we're speaking of, too. Speaking of, tools which are used by the wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. That's like he said, yeah. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you are telling me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now.
That's true.
We have 6.
Oh, I think he's full.
Yeah.
Full
6?
of it.
Whoa. I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page.
So wait,
If that is the case.
we know he's lying because the police officer has 3.
Yeah.
So him having 6 would mean he's missing like 1 or 2.
Yeah, because the 7 mysteries are actually what?
Like 9.
This is ordered very weirdly. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 12. 12?
No. Scroll back up. We start at 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 11. But we don't know what that last one is.
Right.
Okay, so he could... No, because that top one doesn't count either. Because that's just the 7 mysteries.
Yeah, that's the 7 mysteries.
So there's 10, but one of them we haven't learned
9.
about, and I think that's...
9, and we don't know what this one is.
I think that's the rite of resurrection, probably.
Probably. So if there's 9, and they have 6, and Tatsuo has 3...
Then we wouldn't have one. He's lying.
Then we wouldn't have one, yeah. So he can't be telling the truth right now.
Nope.
But Richter doesn't have the information that would say that. Okay.
Right. I
If
think
that is the
Richter's
case, you
also
should hand
playing
over
along.
your...
Sorry.
That's true. You should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I am sorry, but I've got something important to attend to. But I promise I will return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. That's very clever. Okay. And that is how it went.
Hmm. So they weren't after the right after all.
That's what they say. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh?
I believe we are dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive.
Thank you! Well, now I feel gullible.
The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seems rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul drakes. Perhaps the people at Hayaku Soaps are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed.
Because the chairwoman's a witch?
I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? I wonder who that is. Takumi was either making it up or he went as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, the people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that the Hayakasu's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. I did it too, but that was just me normally doing
That's unsettling.
That is true, though. Okay, so nothing there. Oh, brain blast!
How interesting that the Queen of Hayaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. Like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead.
Is there any fairy tales like this?
I think this would be considered one.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of any, like, fairy tales that would be used as inspiration for this, though. Do you want to look at the building or talk to him again?
Building!
We should avoid Hayakusu for the being. It would be a pain to have to deal with Takumi again. That's true.
Oh, wait,
Did you do
see
the
that?
important thing that...
Did you see that?
No?
Wait, no. Right next to his hat. Not on the building, but right next to his hat. Did you see it? Right there. Oh, go back. Right there. Yeah.
Surrounding. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as Southwa Rigashu ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshio-cho's station or Ryogoku station, though it's still considered a nice area.
This is where the canal was? We still don't know who has the canal one. And if
the Whispering Canal.
And if the suit guy showed up right after Shogo got it, what if he has it now? Then Richter might be dead if he turned around to leave.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know.
I mean, he could have just not used it, unlike
True.
Shogo.
Who used it every time he could.
Yeah.
Anyway.
The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well.
This is quite a lively area, huh? No, it's quite a deadly area.
Yeah. I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center.
The Warigeshu, which partitioning ditch refers to a waterway dug down the middle of the road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Honjo district was a little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Waragesu was evacuated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojikan River to the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully, it was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface, but the street that bears its name.
Right.
Reading's
Okay.
hard today, guys.
Kind of is a hard reading day. I've been popping my words as well.
Okay.
Ah, look at this guy. By the way, there is one more thing of interest I heard while at the company's reception lobby.
Why do you wait to say these things? Just keep talking.
It gives you a chance to save and pause the game if you wish to come back later.
I guess so, Richter Kai. Thanks. Very meta of you. And what's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Haihaku employee. I don't know why I keep struggling on that
That
word.
one's hard, and I don't know why. Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe that Haihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. It's true.
We've talked to him.
Alright, I guess we're moving.
I think we're good to keep on moving.
Yep. Okay, do we want to go to IMA or see where... That might actually combine our paths with the
So
other
maybe the
protagonists.
park first.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that because we're here in the daytime, unless
Well, the other
unless
girls
Neo-
went. The girls went off to that side path.
Yeah.
Remember?
So yeah, they're probably going to be there. I wonder if like our protagonists will meet in each other's stories, or if we're gonna be like dodging each other
They have to, right? They have to meet at some point.
at
Showdown?
some point, surely. Oh, do we pick who gets the right of resurrection?
Oh no, poor Josh.
Poor Josh! Don't do it. We're here.
Oh, that's a
This is-
kid. That scared me
Midori
so
to a
much.
park. Oh yeah. I
Scared
saw
me
some of the
so
people in the background that were like that, and then they keep changing, so I think it's just to say that there are people here.
Yeah.
Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again.
Brain blast!
Surroundings. Brain blast!
Seems picking up IMA's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Should we have not?
I guess. This place is connected with the story of Taiko of Sugaru. Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Kachika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here.
A small park bordering South Waragasu Street, sporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Sugaru estate. The legendary artist Kazuishika Hokusai is also
that's the
believed
artist
to have been
guy.
born in the vicinity. Yes, that's the artist
Gotcha.
guy.
High tree. Surroundings done. That looks like all surroundings. Alright.
It's always been heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Victor seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength.
I'm so glad we didn't miss that line of text.
Me too.
We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check in on Ayame's apartment?
Yeah. You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, or just potentially to get a trace of her movements.
Then be my guest.
Okay, I shouldn't be long.
I'll be here with the kids.
Staring at them, being like,
I-
Suichi would have been about your age.
I had one once. That was so dark.
Yeah, she's so sad though. Oh no. I am back, ma'am.
So, nothing?
I'm afraid so. She hasn't even returned. However,
That was not at all what he said.
I'm afraid so. She hasn't returned. She hasn't even returned.
No!
She still hasn't even returned. She still hasn't returned. However,
However,
I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in.
interesting. Did he say
Yeah.
a couple of police officers?
Yeah.
Are police officers?
Our police maybe he'll be like, I even recognized one of them from my academy days.
You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check on her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
He sounds like a stalker, and I know he's an investigator and this is like his job, but at the same time I'm like, you're stalking these people.
Like, it technically, one account of doing all of these things is not illegal.
But the fact that he's admitting to trying to do all of them.
Right?
You were planning to go that far?
Investigator.
He didn't deny it.
Extraordinaire. We won't make much progress sticking around here. Okay. Well.
Brain blast. One more brain blast.
Whoa!
What a waste of time. We should move on quickly.
I wonder why she's so such in a bad mood in this area.
Let's get out of here just right now.
All right.
Can't stand this. Ick.
Pomegranate High School.
Pomegranate High School with the police officer in front of it. Do you think that's
Here we are
Mio? Do you think that's Mio and her
Maybe.
friend?
I hope so. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. Otherwise known as Pomegranate High School, but nobody knows that. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now, that school's closed. We looked farther left than I thought we would be able to. Surroundings?
Yeah, surroundings. Start with the surroundings.
The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in.
Yes, no.
Okay. Cool gate. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Makes sense.
Richter guy, and then a brain blast. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Yeah, because he's a stalker. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like those detective novels. Oh, that girl just disappeared. Brain blast first.
Brain blast!
2 people have died, a teacher named Kohai Junouchi and a student, Micho Shirashi. Is there anything else to be gained here? There's nothing to be gained, Baggy!
There's nothing to be gained. I want to kill people. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they do not know about the curses. I can ask around to see what the students have to say.
Inquire!
Ooh, yeah. Alright, I shall go ask the students about Michio. I am back, ma'am.
Oh, what did you learn?
That school kid sure do love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Junouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Junouchi.
Really?
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling about Michio. He's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumblings and told the students. Why would you tell the students?
Yeah, why? And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. Oh, what if it was the janitor?
Maybe. As for the other pieces of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around the school last night.
Oh,
Yeah,
no!
that-
Yako, why?
Wait.
Go on. Oh, no, no, no,
Yeah,
no,
who did
no. Hold on, pigtailed girl.
Is that
That would be our girl. The braids was the other one.
What's wrong?
Yeah, that's
Oh.
but Yako's the one with the ponytail.
Yeah.
She's got the braids.
Yeah, you're right. Huh, okay. A pigtailed girl, yeah. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. That rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
Hmm. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she is alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of students' addresses on hand.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. Really? It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. I walked up and asked, hey, can I borrow that piece of paper? And they went, sure, and just handed it to me. I was quite shocked and very upset.
You know, high school kids are dumb.
Sorry. Tried to lift myself up on the chair and I did it. I imagine it would have happened. Imagine what would have happened if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't, no?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it is now possible for us to visit Michio Shihari's house. Ooh. Oh, that's huge, actually.
That is
also, I
huge.
just thought of this. They're warning us about let's hope the wrong hands don't get a hold of that information. Yako and Mio both are registered students at this place, and their addresses are probably on that list.
True.
Meaning, if something were to happen, their place might not be safe.
Nope.
Ew. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder.
Those Pebble.
It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety.
Except now everyone can get a hold of their living place. Anyway.
The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health.
I can see that.
They've never been good with that kind of stuff.
Go on.
It's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information.
That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again.
I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. Yeah! I knew I loved this man!
What's this about?
Actually, just forget I said anything.
Brain blast. Gio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after her suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity.
That is true.
I think we've done all we can here.
Oh, Michio Shihari's house. Shirashi.
Ooh.
It's a little alleyway.
How did it go?
I went to visit Michio Shihari's family home, however. No one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Interesting.
Are they dead? Oh, scary music! Scary music!
Surroundings first?
Yeah, surroundings first.
It's a bit quieter over here. It's a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Interesting.
Brain blast. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Okay.
At the very least, curses aren't going to be in effect.
I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. Okay, careful, you're married, ma'am.
It seems like a pretty cold marriage at this point.
True. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it.
I suppose not. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out that Shirachi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
That's so.
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just 2 of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with the neighbors, many of which were in a similar situation, helping and being helped in return.
So far, so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everybody knew his name.
What of this Iwai character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record.
Ugh.
He was prone to violent outbursts, and the neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the house.
Oh.
The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams pleading with him to not hit Michio. Oh gosh.
That's terrible.
As if it wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting.
There's birds behind us.
Oh, hello. Though this is Shirachi's Shirashi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. That's probably someone just passing through.
Probably.
Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would even just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
Oh, that's terrible. That's awful.
And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with the Iwa, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwa hasn't returned to the house. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with Shirachi's entirely, it seems they seemed relieved when things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would oh my gosh. Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school, and it's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Can be tough, I suppose.
You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Collect all the information of persons of interest? Ooh, okay.
Okay. Common law
Oh, this guy.
husband of Michio Shirashi's mother, Toshiko Shirashi. Kenichiro started coming and going from the Shirashi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown.
We have another character to keep in mind. So that was all the persons of... That was all the persons of interest?
They might still be updated, but we have all the people unlocked.
Right. Which means all the characters that we have now are the ones that are, like, important.
We've gotta be getting close.
Yeah. Oh, so you came here too?
What is it?
Yo! They meet.
Could you repeat what you know for me one more time, Richter?
Oh, snap. Who the hell are these guys? Oh, snap. Fancy
okay, so we could do fancy sushi, or we could go back to the girls. Because the crack means there's something else we could do there.
I think so, yeah.
I'll let you decide.
I want to see the...
Yeah, no, totally.
I want to see them talk to each
Fancy
other.
sushi. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Satsumi and Ero direct their investigation towards Pomegranate High School and the Shirashi residence.
Yep.
Here we go, 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 here we
We're
go.
not going there
Pomegranate.
yet. Let's go here first.
Oh, I love the saxophone.
Tetsuo Tetsumi. Pomegranate High School.
Here we are, Pomegranate High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers.
Rubberneckers.
Me just jamming out to the music.
Yeah, right?
The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink.
Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though.
This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshima's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Oh right, speaking of schools.
What is it?
You said paranormal affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us?
Meow.
Meow. A lot of the people involved in this case led back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier if we have them with us.
For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor.
Hey. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine.
You can phrase it however you want, Ario. When did you become such a smooth talker?
I've always been a smooth talker.
Anyways, I'm afraid I don't know where they are.
Oh, I see. Wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh. Pomegranate High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy.
I love brutalist architecture.
You would.
Wow. 9 a.m. Perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet I doubt this will be that simple.
Maybe talking to him again now that you've seen the gymnasium? I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. Oh, wait. There. Yoshima also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school's no exception. That's a girl with a ponytail!
That is a girl with a ponytail! It's a girl with a ponytail!
Juvenile delinquency. The midpoint of Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students and often involving weapons consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Bosozoku motorcycle games also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukuban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams, but its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system.
Gotcha. How about now?
I wonder if there's anyone who could help us.
Damn it, Ario. This guy. Alright, well maybe we're just moving then.
not there until 10. I'm really confused. Seems like the Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone? The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo.
It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. So the Shirashi's household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. Guess that's a pretty normal thing to hope for.
There's another thing that popped up down there. Woo! What's it called? Illegal. Illegal eagle.
Illegal eagle.
Caw, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, who makes a czar.
Down, right there. Oh, June 1st.
I think that's going to that. Ario is checking the Shirashi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs.
Alright, I'll go check the house. Oh.
That's the same thing. Oh. Welcome back. Oh, you're back.
No luck, boss.
No one's home?
Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox.
Suspend. Aria looks kind of disappointed. Not much we can do now if they're not home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Suspend.
That would probably be wait. We can.
Yeah. You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I guess we go back to the girls.
Resume.
Start from location selection?
Yes.
Yeah, because we had lots of different places we could go with this one.
That's true. Where do we go? I forget what's happening.
Don't know.
This was right after they talked to Hitomi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we go here and see if we can meet up with the police officers?
I doubt we can if we just suspended the police officers, but we can go look. I have a feeling this is earlier than that.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, no, it's 9
9 a.m.
a.m.
Pomegranate High School. Sorry, I'm still in Tetsuo Setsumi.
Well, get into Mio's voice. And so... Mio Kurozuo and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh! Okay. What?
So that was the wrong choice.
And
And that's
so
also the wrong choice.
decided on their next location to investigate.
Okay, hold on, let me think. So something here is stopping our progress. Something here is stopping our progress.
Go into the help again. The Hitomi help, sorry.
Hitomi help?
No, sorry, the girls thing. No, like we're gonna go play the story again.
Oh.
Hitomi's help. Resume. Start from location selection. Go to the gardens. Just want to see if that girl's here. Nope.
And so.
I'm just trying to see if one of them is the right answer.
That makes sense. Ryoku Goku Bridge.
Alright, candy shop it is, and if it's not candy shop, then
I feel like surely we would have gotten the right one at this point, and I don't know why it would be the candy shop.
they're worth a shot.
Oh, do we have to put them?
Might be an interesting situation where we
I
need to be
brain
Josh.
blast. Hold on.
Okay, I'm
We
following.
put them at the school, and so they decided to investigate the school at 9 a.m. and then we go into
the school.
theirs. Yeah, we go into theirs and restart, and they're gonna be there when we do the thing.
We might not even need to restart it. Start 9 a.m. at the school.
Yeah. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna cry.
Oh no, don't cry.
Yeah,
Woo!
That's so cool. That's
Here
like
we are.
Undertale stuff.
Pomegranate hat. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly.
I was even thinking, like, why did we go here if it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, some stuff is happening. All right, bye.
I'm so happy about this.
We've female students. Huh? That's
Boss, what is it? You want to talk to those girls? Creepy.
put it that way. I do. Not really. No, not particularly.
All right. I didn't think so. Yes, you do.
Just gonna jump through all of these. I don't think we need to, actually, now that I think about it.
Boss, it really seems like you want to talk to those girls.
Not really. No, not particularly.
All right, I didn't think so. Boss, it
Okay,
really seems like you want to talk to those girls.
Okay, fine, I do. Yeah, I do. This is the divine intervention. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason.
No, it was just Josh.
Come on, Aria. It was Josh.
Huh?
Josh knew.
What? Nice.
Body. Chalk outline.
Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
I think that was supposed to
I
be
think it was
Tetsuo.
too.
Don't mind that, he's with me. Mr. Tetsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions? I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat.
Wait, hold on.
Really?
Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place.
That's why it was called sushi.
Oh, yeah!
Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We've got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service.
Hold on now. What just happened? I never said it sushi?
Looking forward to it, boss.
Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up.
Sushi, huh? Well, if that'll solve the case, it's a small price to pay. I'll just expend it to the paranormal affairs later.
See if you can do
That's
surroundings.
great.
There you go.
Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too.
Scene of the crime.
Good catch.
What's the rope all about? It indicates where Junoichi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes. That's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are. Ugh.
Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid.
Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Look at
Oh, that's
June's
just
back.
not fair.
No, that's just...
Strokes Ario's back. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with a promise of food. Let's see how this plays out.
This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case?
It must be Josh's will. Mio Kazuno seems like she's a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. I heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of her training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she's helped me out plenty when I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad.
Oh, look at Mio again.
Whoops.
Huh? You want to talk to me?
I was just thinking, it would be really weird if I start the conversation with Yako.
You'd probably be better off asking Mio.
She's certainly well versed in paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness.
There you go. Okay, good.
So how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. that allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. We have the curse stones of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me, Yako, girl standing behind Mio.
She does? She alright? We could take it off your hands. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Perception with you two then. Interesting. He's like, I can't get over I have to pay for sushi. Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, I got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school? You were here last night?
Yes, you see.
That's what happened.
Huh.
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool!
So that's when you ran into the Curse Echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The Curse Echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? Oh my gosh! That's... We know. Yeah, the one-sided read, but he knows that that's a woman missing an arm and a leg. That's the one-sided read. This is bad.
Huh? What's so bad about that one?
What's so bad about that one? You idiot think the curse bearer of the one-sided read is...
Nijima. Second down on the right.
Fumichika Nijima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse.
Oh, that's right! Wait, but if that's the case...
I don't need their stance. Nijima might have been here last night.
I love how they're both like JoJo posing and the girls are just like, what is wrong with these full-grown adults? What?
I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but...
What?
Who's Nijima?
No clue.
That's great.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta ask about Nijima first. So Nijima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Go ahead.
Oh, you said he's going to massacre the whole city at sundown today?
And he's trying to get your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been most useful. Information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell us who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was Mr. Jonouchi, one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashima. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second year student.
It's so fun to watch them consolidate information because they're like, finally they're talking. Well, yes, why?
Boss.
So she was here last night. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes. Would you mind if we asked a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry. This is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about the police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did, actually.
Go on about all of the.
If we're talking about people who were at the school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else? Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Junouchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was...
But enough about all that. Michio was the only one who... Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Did you see that Yako ...
Yeah.
Junouchi was killed by a curse.
I think Yako did it because she has
Yep.
that curse.
So someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not.
Damn, boss, do you think you really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful.
Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijima was behind Junouchi's death.
But what about Hitomi's story? I'm actually gonna pause us really fast. My kitten needs to eat.
Alright.
So we'll take a quick break and we'll pick back up here. I'm hoping to finish this tonight.
See you guys in 30.
See you in 30!
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Goodness
Our
gracious.
protagonists are talking to each other.
They are. I'm so excited about this. Genuinely. It feels like such a long road to get here.
I think it's funny though because Ario is in front of, like, we're at the perspective of Tetsuo right now, right?
Yeah.
Ario's in front of me and Mio's in front of Yako, being like, "Go, our sidekicks."
Pikachu, I choose you.
I think we were just continuing to talk here, right?
Yeah, yeah. About
Nijima. About this janitor, Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school, though I have no idea.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about a half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all of this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former names can get in the way of proper rehabilitation.
Notoriety.
Notoriety.
What? Are you? No way!
Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room.
Yes, right away.
Oh, he's not gonna be there, though.
Nope.
Yeah, that doesn't look like the face of him being there.
Bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashima too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No. That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimaya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashiyama. We can't let him get away.
Let's go! Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Oh, okay, so that puzzle piece is in.
Go on.
Oh my, I didn't expect all this. I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah! How could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that?
Who's he trying to revive? To think he would be so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh! I, may have shown Ashima my curse stone last night.
Oh yeah, you're right! What? I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say it wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you.
Wait, but then, could it have been Old Man Ashima who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him you were still in the building too!
What? You did? Wow, I'm sure something terrible would have happened if you had said something.
Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. No kidding.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
You have no idea.
It wasn't luck. It was Josh.
It was Josh.
We screwed it up the first time. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. Alright. So who's the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows? To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Arashi? I'd very much like to talk to him. Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if one of his students is doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe. Oh, Kiyo Cafe in Kamizawa? Thanks. We'll head over there right now.
School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes?
Well, you could just be like, just go anyways. This is too important to say no. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Okay. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be, boss?
Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where the body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect.
To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You have been able to reach her. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Yeah. Mayu Chozawa. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was Nakagoshi's case. So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call.
Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau?
Well, yes. Nagagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases.
Jeez, what's up with that? Yeah, what is up with that?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay. Alright, well, let me think on that. Jonouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the extent of the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. It's hers, man!
Yeah. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about
Sorry.
her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
Ah, I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ariel.
All right.
Go, my sidekick.
Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries.
Not the time, Ariel.
The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seemed he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding?
That was an interesting effect.
Also not the most...
Yakko, what's wrong? Are you okay?
Ah!
Uh-oh.
A van. There's a young man in the... Excuse me.
Yakko!
Wait, no, click the thing again. There's a young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat, a woman?
That would be Michio? Unless it's like... Wait, no.
Huh?
No, that wouldn't be.
Yes?
Michio's the one that got it. I'm stupid. I was thinking about the Suichi case.
I think that's her stepdad and mom.
That might... Ooh, my gosh. That's... Oh, I hope not.
Wait, was I?
Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat.
Yeah, I'm okay. I think... Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem. As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
How interesting. Okay, so that's still... He's still thinking on that. Yeah, so what's the deal with that?
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that. Oh, what if it was him, Jonouchi, in the car?
Oh, maybe.
That's why he was scared she would be mad at him.
Then who was he with? I'm not exactly sure how to put this, but...
I see. Well, I have expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry if it's hard to it's hard to explain. I wonder what he's got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Well...
Michio, what happened?
Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much.
Does that mean Jonouchi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes, a strong curse. Like that always leaves... A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace.
Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing?
I wouldn't say that I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea.
Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional!
You think?
Totally! You're cool even in the face of death, that's awesome!
She was scared that Yaka would be like, oh, you're creepy and weird, I don't want to be around you.
Yeah.
When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is.
Hey boss, Forensic is calling. I'll go see what they have to say.
Sure, thanks.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene.
What is that? A ribbon?
Yeah, it's the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have?
I know where this is going.
Go on then.
Yeah.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
Yep.
Yeah, that was easy to see from a mile away.
They're like, I like that he like puts his hands towards his face like,
Did that mean Michio was here?
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
You have the same one at home?
I know.
Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how?
No one's talking about how this is the exact same kind of death that Michio had. And that she's holding that curse.
Yeah.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out.
Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against?
Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she spends her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Did you hear that, Yako? It's a bad way to live!
Yeah. Maybe we should all repeat that 3 times. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry. You were a big help, thank you. We should start our search for Nijima and Meiyu Chozawa.
Might be worth it to check out Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of those offices hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashi about a way to lift the curse.
Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. Okay,
Alright.
you did everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. So we could do the Mr. Arashi and them, but I kind of feel like mixing our crew again.
Let's do it. Sorry. Dead or alive, Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As the complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter 2 men.
2 men, 2 very strange individuals.
Well, Haru doesn't know them. Unless she does, because they're on the police force.
That's also true. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives.
Sorry, listening to the jazz music.
You're good.
The name's Junero. I'd hardly call myself a lead, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks.
Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives?
This is my client, Miss Haru Shigema. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners.
A bigwig named Shigema? Boss, do you know of this guy?
Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person, after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time.
Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All of the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops around here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on a second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn in attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. Seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time.
That is true. Just checking now.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Talk to him first. He'll probably be like, talk
I
to
guess
those guys.
knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades, is all.
Comrades? That's right! Richter used to be a part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so?
You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though.
Been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to the force? You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms.
They keep trying to get each other to join the other person's side. What? And sit on my ass and watch birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world.
Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you.
No, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying you up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. Ooh.
Ooh.
I like Richter so much. I love this man.
I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once.
There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. That's true. Alright.
What brings you here, Richter? You on a case?
That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haru Shigema from the kidnapping case. And the murder this last year.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. This is the case where Menisada Shigena's grandson was kidnapped. Yeah, so that's gonna be, he knows that side more. Which must have been your son, ma'am?
Indeed! The story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. Unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I am now on the job.
So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then?
That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here.
Used to?
That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked the last time, so we figured we'd try again.
Interesting.
Strange. There's also somebody we need to talk to that's deceased.
Sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like these. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see.
Okay, so we talked to Tetsuo. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
And that is?
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Oof, okay!
Sucker punch!
That's gonna be something.
Oh, it's something.
Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady.
Ooh.
If you'd insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I don't know much. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. That was interesting, but he just gave away that they're looking for the 7 mysteries, which I'm sure Richter and Haru are going to talk about after this.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around.
Oh. Wait a second.
I assume they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. As it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary?
That was not him.
Oh. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary, huh? Sorry, I was thinking about a weird thought I had. When he said, oh, he was dressed in white. Ario and Richter are both dressed in white, whereas Tetsuo is dressed in black. And I'm wondering if that shows, like, some sort of conflict of interest.
I mean,
like, is it...
Go ahead.
Like, I think just symbolically, so this doesn't really have a lot of weight behind it. But symbolically, are Ario's and Richter Kai's motivations more pure than Tetsuo's?
I mean, probably. They're both younger. They both haven't seen a ton of cases, even though they are seasoned and know what they're doing.
Right.
They haven't really experienced a lot of heartbreak as far as we can tell. So I could see that as a thing.
I don't know, it was a thought. I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult?
Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you've got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got your head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
Thank you, boss. Listen closely. What we're about to say to what we're about to say, Richter.
Huh. So by using the curses to commit murders, these people collect soul drecks to perform the rites of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either.
We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us?
That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into all this. But if we're talking shady characters, there was a middle-aged fellow I saw south Watagari Street that had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey.
Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hidaki Arashi. We've already got that. We've already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. So that's tough. I never expected. So by using the curse stones to commit murder, these people collect soldiers to perform their rite of resurrection, and the curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries. It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. He's not lying here. That's tough. I never expected.
Here's the thing, though. Shitsumi has completely outed.
Yeah.
They have curse stones.
Tatsumi, though, is like this one here. Did you see anything else? Richter Kai, that would be a lie if he can remember more, which I think he did technically with the soaps people.
Yeah,
so
but
that
we don't know
would
if
have triggered it.
he doesn't know if they have curse stones. He just knows that they want them and are claiming to have them.
Right. That's true. That's true. And it wasn't to do with anything on that street either when he was out and about. So Richter might have gotten off scot-free there in terms of Tetsuo's curse stone activating, where you can tell if somebody's lying.
Oh, that's right. Oh shoot, we lied to him.
We did. Haru did.
Haru did.
Oh no, we should have done dot dot. I didn't even think of that.
I didn't either until you brought it up.
Oh. I thought I was so clever being like, haha, Richter Kai didn't lie. But then I was like, I didn't even see it.
So he knows we're lying about the curse stones.
Yeah.
I think that's okay though, because honestly, I would rather he have them than Haru, who is going to kill people eventually.
Oh yeah, same. I feel like Tetsuo is, as long as it doesn't turn out that Tetsuo is like a little more evil than we thought.
Satsumi, you mean?
Yeah, Tetsu, did I say Setsu?
Yeah, you Setsu, something. You've not been saying his name right.
I was not.
Tetsu. You're saying his first name.
If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you'd let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no?
I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I'll have to prioritize requests by the orders in which they come.
I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair.
If you would like to hire me, I can do some private investigation work for you after. Here's my card. Please hire me. I'm a very desperate man. What do you need a private investigator for anyways? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw out the job.
True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here.
This is so fascinating.
Aw. By the way, that reminds me, Richter.
Yes?
You said the person who used to live here died last week? You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shirashi by any chance?
You knew?
I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then.
Seriously? Michio was involved with Michio was involved with curses and magic?
Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case.
He is asking a question as a way of feigning ignorance, which is not technically lying.
Mm-hmm. Yoshimi. Oh, right. Hajime. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I was starting.
Alright, Hajime Yoshimi's.
That's right. He died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it.
I heard. It was most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi and the juvenile division and Michio? Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop of your findings concerning Michio.
Sure, to tell you the truth.
What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I could have saved a man!
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we've found point in that direction.
Testimony? You mean from the, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then...
Did you figure something out? They are the most dramatic people.
Ken Kichio Aiwa!
They are all JoJo posing.
Hold on. Control print screen. I'm just gonna grab this screenshot.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep that tabbed. Huh?
Ken Kichiro Aiwa. He was to be the next victim. He'll be the next victim.
Oh!
Open the door to Shigarachi's house. We need to look inside.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
That's so...
Boss?
Yeah, he would be.
He is. He's so right.
I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we ask. Screw that! You know how long that could take. We can ask for permission later.
Ask for forgiveness later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... He broke the door. He broke the door. Sasumi, he broke the door. Sasumi,
Take that, you shitty door! That's how you do it!
He is breaking the door. I can't stop him. I'm just gonna watch. Richter, get a hold of yourself! I see you're still the same as always.
Everyone, come quick! Look at this!
It's a dead body!
Oh no, he is dead! That's
wait.
Mijima's.
Did you see in the background?
Yeah.
Mijima's picture? Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here.
Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. He's got to be the body of Kenkichio Aiwa. There's no doubt about it, this man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been there for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Erio, did you find Junoichi's body in the same state?
Now that you mention it.
Oh, we don't have tabs on where Yako was.
Nope, she went home.
Yep.
It looked as though Kohai Junoichi had died from a number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirashi. She's still alive.
No, she's not.
She used her power of the curse to get back at the man who ruined her life.
That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived?
It's got to be that. And if she's still alive, then... Oh, hey,
hello.
man!
Hello!
Hey! My apologies for the interruption, I know. We've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shirashi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you've already know the truth, don't you? And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shirashi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? At the hour of 8 o'clock? When was 8 o'clock, man?
Can we look at the, story chart?
Okay. I'm gonna have to say the candy shop, right? Because that's where Yako was. 8 o'clock this morning, 8 a.m.
Are we
Was
thinking?
that when-
Are we thinking that Yako is dead, and Michio is alive?
Wait. How would that even? No. People would have been able to recognize. I think Yako is still Yako because she has family, right?
True.
And they weren't like twins.
So then, who died in her stead, though?
I don't know.
It has to either be the candy shop, no, it wasn't the school or her house. Has to be one
Okay.
of those.
It wouldn't be any of these.
I really
There-
don't think so.
I feel like candy shop because if it is Michio inside of Yako, then she'd technically be at the candy shop. 8 a.m. Is that when they walked to school? Because 9 is when they met up.
But 9 was when they met up after talking to Hitomi.
Yeah, you're right.
I think they were talking to
you're
Hitomi
right.
at 8.
Where was it? Where was the...
But I don't think she
Well,
was
it was the
there
river,
when they were
right?
talking.
No.
they weren't talking at the river. It was like off to the side of the school.
Right. Oh, gosh, okay. Well,
have
if it's
no
not at the
idea.
exact location they're talking about, I'm just gonna
It's
candy
either
shop it.
It's either there or at her house killing her stepdad. But she couldn't have been
Right.
killing because it was morning.
Yeah, it happened at night. I doubt she'd stick around for hours.
Yeah.
And the school, 8 o'clock this morning, she was seen there at night.
Wait. But go back to the like the logs. Scroll up. Somebody said they saw her, a person with a ponytail. It was a while ago.
That's gonna be at the start of the scene, yeah.
Shoot. At the school. But that was last night. I don't know about this morning.
I think you were correct that Michio was possessing Yako. Which to me says candy shop, because she was like, that's when she was being all weird and sleepy, right?
But they're implying now that she is alive. Like, she never died.
Yeah, that's true.
So it wouldn't be possession, it would be that she is somewhere.
Where would she be? What does she look like again? Michio.
Can you scroll down on her?
Yako. They do kind of look similar, though maybe eyebrows are different.
Can you, on Michio's, can you scroll down? Carried an old talisman, a memento of her father with her at all times.
Her true father, not...
Yeah, no. Not the other.
Not that guy. Who's currently dead. And him, who's currently dead. And him, who's currently dead.
She didn't know him!
And her, who's... alive? I just don't know where she would be if not the candy shop or the school.
Could be in the gardens. Where the other guy died.
That's true. Though, I don't see anything like pointing that she would be there.
Let's try candy shop. I mean, we get it wrong, we get it wrong.
I see. Very well. Congratulations, you are correct.
Okay.
As expected, you've got it in one go. Okay. Well, the cause of death was such. The cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's go back to the story then, shall we? I've taken it up enough of your time. Okay?
You've not... What? What? So you really think Michio Shirashi is alive?
Just think it through, and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all this?
Oh!
First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ.
Are they saying that she's the one that started all of this?
Oh.
Understood, I'll get on it
Maybe.
right away. Because she's got Nijima's pictures. I want to look at this room.
Maybe Yako's in on it then.
Everywhere.
I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of
A bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
imagine 23 of that guy looking at
Oh,
you.
because she fell for it.
Oh,
He's-
yeah, huh.
Oh, no, because that was the previous murder. He didn't murder her son. So I really wonder why she's mad at him. Interesting. Go on.
Huh? Whoa, now, hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Nijima. Gross. Grimy.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there are even more pasted up over here. They're all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nijima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Well, first off, the corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of it, I'd say he's Kankichio Aiwa.
The plot does indeed thicken. Welcome, welcome.
You've seen him before? Hi, Ikigai. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Is this what a curse does to a person?
Yeah, think about it. Don't do it. Ma'am, it'd be better if you not to look so closely.
Over here, like, in his face.
Right?
It's really good. I'm really enjoying the game.
Yeah, the plot points have all started to come loose because the main protagonists are all talking to each other now.
Oh, it's wonderful.
Ugh. Alright. Well, the corpse is still look-atable. Cruel is what it is. Don't get any ideas.
But I wanna get ideas.
There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensic toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place? Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. That seems about right.
Western black magic. While magic is often classed as a branch of mythism, or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic, the practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons.
Right? The story has been extremely cohesive. I remember the early chapters when Haru and Richter were talking on the bridge. I was like, why are like all of these plot points being brought up? And now they're all coming together.
Yeah, it's beautiful. In
Like
contrast to the
dominoes.
socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day, war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As hearsay, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility.
Dubious. I've always loved the word dubious.
Is the floor done?
Is the floor done? It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted upon recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Aiwa was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shigarachis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. That is true.
Floor's done.
Old books. There are a lot of old books gathered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'd be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around.
Is it English? Can I read it?
Yeah, is it English? It'd be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later. Okay. Newspaper cutouts then. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nijima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shigarachis are somehow connected to Nijima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nijima might be involved in all this, too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. This man's already out on parole. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He's announced that from sundown today, he'll be going on a killing spree.
Oh dear.
Poor Haru, man! There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nijima murders either. You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night.
I like how I usually say either, but as Richter Kai, I specifically said either because it sounded different.
20 years ago, I found the hand in the Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So, you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Nijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. Now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatened to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iowa and Fumichika Nijima have anything to do with each other, then the room might hold a clue as to Nijima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nijima. They might have had some relation to Nijima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite?
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
But then...
I do feel like this is a sort of like... It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nijima? Wow, it's quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Richter. Quite the spectacle yourself.
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal?
Yes.
I don't like the sliding door. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Nope, okay. Good stuff. Window. With the window and storm shutters closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. I wonder why.
There's more on the Nijima pictures, too.
Yeah. This drawing is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside?
Sure.
Huh? I mean, it's in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch anything, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. I would normally send my sidekick, but there's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman in here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyways. These aren't just cutouts from publications. They're even snapped a number of shots of their own.
They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? I think I put it together.
Yeah?
I think that Yako knew that she was alive and gave her the stone. That's why she was so reluctant to give it to Mio.
I think you're onto something there, because... Oh, and that would make sense! And so that's why she's hiding at the candy shop, isn't it?
It's also why she's not saying things.
Yeah.
Why Yako's kind of kept quiet about things.
that would make more sense.
Sorry, I just put that together. Go on.
Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed.
Old books?
Okay, old books then. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through this if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh? This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here, alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you can call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Iowa guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There's a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iowa doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
It was the girl. But why would he be
Yeah.
studying black magic?
According to the material, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. A human sacrifice, you say?
Resurrection. Like the right? I have a
guess-
crackpot theory, but I don't know if it's accurate at all.
Well,
if-
put it on the table now, so if it does turn out to be true, you can say I told you so.
What if Nijima is her dad?
Is whose dad?
Michio's.
Oh.
And then this guy
Her
comes
real
in.
dad.
Yeah. I don't know. That could be a stretch.
Oh.
Because it was
yeah,
only
that's
3
interesting.
years ago that they had to move here because her dad died in a car accident. But I mean, if your dad's the Nijima guy, would you really like go out and say, "Oh yeah, my dad's a criminal"? The criminal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the criminal. Okay.
So I could be
That
so
would-
wrong about that.
That's true. It's like I think like there's not really evidence to support it, but it doesn't have anything that would go against it either.
Like I said, crackpot theory.
Ooh, okay. What is it? This looks like a journal. It was probably Iowa's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So this Kichiaro Aiwa fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years.
Oh, he was into black magic from the start?
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funding. He was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on the grimoire. It seems that Nijima told him where he could obtain the book, and when they were both in prison.
Oh.
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not a coincidence. It seems like Aiwa took an interest in Nijima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. They were secret lovers. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nijima of all people? This was the time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iowa had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nijima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nijima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nijima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to all of us from the very start. Whoa now, wait a minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offerings match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nijima. You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nijima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iowa had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nijima and Iowa were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that nut job did all this for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection! That means there must have been someone Nijima wanted to bring back to life. Damn it, that's it! That has to be it! Fucking hell, it all makes sense now! The horror is
What?
just like...
What?
Yeah?
What is it?
So, about the Nijima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So, was Nijima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge.
He found her? She was abandoned?
I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so
That's so
it's
sad.
not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now? Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nijima's guilty of more crimes than what we got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe should I say, sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Oh my gosh!
Goodness,
Yeah, that's the face I'd make too.
that's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby we found was the one he pulled out from inside her.
Oh my gosh.
Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation, you hear? But I, for one, never believed that man would take a baby found under a bridge.
I'm feeling
Oh,
sick.
as a mother too?
Yeah.
Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, I don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nijima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is a good guess, if any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he's only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah?
what happened to the child?
Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
I'm glad she was. Is it
So
Mio?
then who? Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Can we
Oh,
go?
it's
Can we wait? Can we go to the persons of interest page and look at Mio really fast? And then can we scroll down and look at or back up to her picture? And then scroll down on the people list and just flip over to Nijima.
blimey.
Good golly.
Look at that man.
I hope not.
They all like really, like all of them have darker hair, so it's a little hard to.
Did we not see someone that was like adopted or taken in?
I
Thought
think
we
so.
did.
I'm trying to remember what.
Not her.
No, because Michio had parents.
Yeah.
We're looking at the stepfather of her.
Now, granted,
But-
adopted would be parents. Wait, no, go back to
That's true.
Hitomi. 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 There you go. Nothing about parents. Okay.
I don't know who it could be, but I mean, we have a couple of young girls in the roster that it could just totally fit with, though.
Yeah.
You don't mean to derail the conversation. I don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still some more written in Iowa's journal. We know Iowa had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nijima while in prison.
I'll be
After-
your idol.
I'll be your idol. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had the chance to get rich quick. Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Haihaku Soaps herself, Natsui Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Haihaku Soaps?
We knew
I
she
always struggle with
wasn't
that
good.
word.
We knew she wasn't good.
Yeah,
So that's where this
we
leads.
called that. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Haihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Oh, she wants it, of course.
Also makes sense why her boy toy wants wants to gather all the cursed stones.
You're right, though. This is like Kronk and Yzma right here. Her fear of death is even worse if she does die. She wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing some money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. She would have even thrown her money at the occult.
Didn't
The place
Didn't-
is...
didn't that teacher say that he was being paid money to look into the rite of resurrection?
Oh, yeah, you're right. The place's greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hidaki Arashi. She presumably funded his research. You called that like... You knew! She presumably funded his research into the Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the witch Hayako pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. Pronounced the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumors about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. That's true. Just in case. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iowa took the payments he was getting from his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. What a absolute bastard, man. The Shuichi's family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me? Oh no!
What?
Michio knows because her dad's the one that stole him. Her stepdad.
Wait. I have no idea what's going on.
Okay, then Pud, what are you talking about? Because I do know what's going on.
Wait, hold on. What's going on?
I think that Michio knows what happened to her son because her stepdad killed him as a sacrifice.
Oh, he's the guy that did. Wait.
I think so. I think so. I could be so wrong.
Do you want to do this then?
Yeah. No, you can't mean.
You've realized it then.
Perhaps. I was living sacrifice. Was a child. Yeah.
That's exactly it. I feel so happy we haven't failed one of those yet. I don't think, at least.
Well, we did on purpose, the one with the spirit board.
That's true. You're right. Oh man, our perfect playthrough ruined by a beautifully timed joke. Iowa moved in with the Shigarachis to practice his magic.
Oh.
He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Oh no, of course. That awful man. So it was Iowa. This man.
Iowa worshipped Nijima, so he must have already despised Nijima's distractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nijima and embarrass the police and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time. Fuck! You've got it! Iowa kidnapped Haru Shigemu's son and managed to score 3 birds in 1 stone. Holy! Uh-oh. Yeah, this would bring up some bad memories.
You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child.
I wonder what the curse stone's doing right now.
I know.
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. You must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on the way back home.
That man, he took Shuichi.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand.
Aces are acting, man.
Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Just really like punching it home.
Okay, ma'am. Let's take a moment to breathe. Why don't we get some fresh air?
I can't believe it. This is.
Let's all step away from the corpse. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Oh? Iowa got in contact with Nijima last year after Nijima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nijima to stay in. Damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shigarachis, it seems most of it went to Nijima instead. This absolute
Oh
bastard!
my gosh, I hate him.
If Nijima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nijima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things.
Oh, that's terrible.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive! That's right. Michio Shigarachi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on where his hideout is too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Oh, man!
Okay. Kanshiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for a post war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kanshiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nijima murders were widely reported in the media, it had great impact on Kanchichiro. Kan Kanhiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichia Chika Nijima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Iowa was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Michika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Nijima's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the Grimoire. The, the Grim I want to say Grimoire. I just watched Wicked yesterday.
Grimoire.
Grimoire. Nijima had hidden away. As for Toshioko Shirashi, Iowa set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that Shirashi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshio, Tosh, Toshio, oh my gosh, I can't speak.
Toshiko, I think.
Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Haihaku Corporation. Iowa forced the Shirashi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Haihaku offered Iowa great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigema, the son of Haru Shigema, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Iowa kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shirashi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Oh, that's so much
Wait.
worse.
Holy!
While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So Iowa painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nijima murders. Infuriated, Iowa I Kachiro had Toshiko perform.
King Shiro, yeah.
Oh my gosh, had the wife perform the sacrifice ritual
What?
by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Iowa blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Iowa dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted water, little evidence remained. Although Iowa performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Iowa until the day they died. They died.
Well, so Toshiko, I thought they said that she was in the hospital, but maybe she's not. Maybe she's dead,
Oh
man.
my gosh.
Holy.
I'm glad you're enjoying our reaction.
I love, Ikiga, you played through this game before, right? Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be in your exact position after finishing this, where I'm like, I gotta get the reactions of other people.
Fair, it's
I
so
gotta see them go
fair.
through this. Oh my gosh. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
Right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that too.
There's that too.
But it's for something else.
Yeah, this game is going straight into my favorites as well.
It's so good. Oh my gosh.
I was not expecting these twists.
No. If Michio is the one killing all of these people. Oh. She must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now.
Oh.
Soul dregs,
But if that whole story went down that way, then Michio might be looking to revive either her mother if she's dead or Suichi. Right?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge will boy back.
But what will?
If Nietzsche is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. That's not good. That's not good. Putting on you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Okay, so back at the mansion, too much to handle. That's
kidding.
scary.
Standing
by or Simon.
I feel like we need to do that one.
Yeah, I feel like this one because these two are farther up, and I kind of figure I know it's this one surely can't be as crazy as the other one.
Gosh. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Arashi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the cafe.
Oh, the cafe.
I'm not
Le
gonna try
cafe.
and pronounce it.
Korokikyo. Korokikyo.
Okay.
Oh, this
Oh,
place
look,
is
a sticker!
lovely. That is a sticker. Oh,
Right.
I've been so bad at finding these stickers, man. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe.
We have the police officers.
That's strangely Richter Kyle. Hold on, what was my voice for him? It was like a high pitched scientist kind of.
I don't
I'll be in
remember.
hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that?
We know it'll be okay.
So, what did you want to ask me?
What's the sticker?
One sec. What is this?
Only collected 5 of them. There it is.
I feel like
Sparring Sparrow Bros.
Sparring Sparrow Bros.
Cafe! I've never been to one before! How exciting! It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but
It's an adult cafe.
a coffee shop on South Waragesu Street. Kurokiko Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite of businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has begun incorporating some pop songs into its playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf served with black coffee, although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz
Sorry.
and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers.
Okay.
Pride has been checked. Look at the man.
All right. Oh, I don't think we can look at him. We can only talk to him.
Okay. About my curse stone.
Yako, if you would.
Right. We wanted to ask you about something.
Oh my, a curse stone. An okami mask. That must mean the fool's procession. I keep wanting to say profession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer?
Uh, um, uh, please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your
Your
reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Sorry about that. I'm afraid I've got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach this? I think flatter.
Yeah, I mean, I know what the intimidation one would be. It's I could kill you right now using my curse stone, unless you tell me.
But that's a lie, too.
That's true.
It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in the matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Rashi. Won't you help us, please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask.
Thank you. Let's see.
It's a good option.
Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and the Seven Mysteries Curse Stones happening now?
Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. I've always wanted to be introduced as a great, a brilliant man and questioned.
Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I have nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Myodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Koruzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. Well, certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it that you want to know?
Well,
You may not tell us anything yet else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up.
right. Make something up.
One option.
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it could really help your research.
I see. Now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer.
Then how about... I almost want to act disappointed. I feel like it would get to him.
Yeah. Be like, oh, I thought you'd know something.
Yes.
Wait, no, stop. I do know something.
I don't know. I don't know if it'll work, but we should try it.
Yeah.
Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm a stupid. And I'm not stupid, by the way. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research?
That's why I thought it would work.
Allow me to first elucidate you
Elucidate?
regarding the author of the Record of Fates. Elucidate?
Mm-hmm.
A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper.
Yeah, okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known Amioji called Saimen Tsushimakado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Saimen Tokumikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed Omiyoji family, but split ways to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it's written in the Record of Fate. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh? As brilliant as Saiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself in this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are all the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of a Bino Seaman's speciality, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought that the only ones who couldn't who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the rite of resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the records of faiths ends there.
There's no more? What about the seven mysteries or the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the record of fates. The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Uh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Yeah, so the rite of resurrection and the mysteries of Honjos are not connected. It is the mysteries of Honjos being summoned and the shadow of fates that is being used to probably perform the rite as somebody who cannot already do so.
Yeah. Official appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan. Onmyo, Onmi,
I think it's
Oji,
Onmyo and Onmyoji.
Onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and wuxing
Wuzing?
to
The five
compose
elements.
astronomical charts of almanacs. High ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Omnijo were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shigami. Omnijo thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of famous Omnijo and later founder of the not even gonna
So
try.
many
I'm not gonna try.
words.
However, they began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of them were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji or hidden omjo,
Omnioji.
omnioji who worked for the common
Omnioji, I think.
folk. The rite of
Omnioji.
resurrection is a thing now, and I would like to look at it.
This is a thing now.
As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds the detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Omnioji. Local researcher Hideki Arashi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. According to the records of faith, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Onmyoji. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizen Fugun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Goodness
You know,
gracious!
when you're like reading a fantasy novel or something and they start pulling out like a bunch of just like fantasy jargon and and nouns,
Yes!
you know?
One of the reasons I don't read many fantasy novels. Good golly.
This one also updated?
Yeah, this was
Oh,
back.
this is describing all of that. Well, excuse me, Mr. Arashi. What is it, Miss
Rose. Suzu.
Suzu? Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said the rite of resurrection and the origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. What about that? That was that was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. Oh, really? Was it just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a bias for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you.
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fate. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There's a record of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with the claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. 9?
Oh, uh-huh.
That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been the subject of my research. And I suspect that the Honjo incident might actually be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Simon's rite of resurrection? Yes, this is how the Record of Fate ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point Simon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over the rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Evidently, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. The Honjo incident. Wow, look at that block of text.
During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis of the 7 mysteries of Honjo.
Interesting. So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. And there is more.
Then go on.
With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories.
Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained the curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind.
Oh, I did!
Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by those present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident.
Aw.
What that face. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memories of your fool's procession, Yako. And tell me, Yako. Give me the juicy gossip, Yako. I've told you everything. Now you tell me, what do you know?
Mio, should I?
I don't really see a problem. Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the session.
Excellent.
Oh, don't tell him
You
with
would
that
be
face.
an excellent guy.
So basically,
So-
it's about a woman.
Oh.
So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one. What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Saemon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an Amioji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Just really quick. The resentful memory of hers is someone put glue inside of her mask and then she couldn't
Right.
breathe. So this is kind of making sense with the whole like they're fighting against each other.
Yeah, you're right. Like there's a mask and then somebody else.
Like she went up on that tower to dance and then someone had put glue in her mask.
Yeah.
Mio. Then maybe with say oh my gosh.
I think it's Saimans or Saimon. I've been saying Saimon, but I feel like Sayman is the actual.
Saman's curse echo. We could.
Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry.
Just girl gossip, I think. Says Mio, who has never once had a friend able to do that with.
Mr. Arashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot Washing Mansion. The Amioji appeared distinctly in this one. Really? But not Saemon, I'm afraid. Sayman. Simon. A female Amioji who sought the rites of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with a corruption after she was defeated by Sayman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So, a female Amioji, the rival of Sayman, was involved in the Honcho incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. The curse echo is from a craftsman of Natsuki of a Natsuki carving named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading blameless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The rite of resurrection. Precisely. This man must have been in contact with Sayman.
I'm getting
If
it.
I
get it.
could just collect all of the memories,
I get it.
everything will be revealed, and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine.
I think Saman is Nijima.
Oh no!
And it's like all redoing itself because Iowa just died because of baseless things of the rite of resurrection because he had been in contact with Nijima. Right?
That would make sense if they're bringing up like the youth, like restoration magic, then maybe somebody from back then exists today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an uh-oh.
It's a big uh-oh.
That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with these detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures into my own. You're clearly not talking to those detectives, so I can tell you this safely.
Right?
What's the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes. You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was. Well, ahem. I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? Hmm. It has something to do with how you obtained the record of fate, right? Uh, how did you really get a hold of the record of fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
Mio holding a
What are you
gun to his
talking
head.
about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nijima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? Well, why am I still here? I need to get out of town. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Uh, Mr. Rashi, please tell us everything you know. I
even
really
if
like
that
doing the like dot 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 noises for him.
even if that means taking you in the back and torturing you until you give it to us.
That's true. We'll torture you with else is on the occult magazines. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the records of fate by a woman.
Woman.
A woman? A woman?
Careful, Cody. You might get jump scared.
That is true. Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said I entrust you with the ancient manuscripts, the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far as wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down in my feed. 1 month. She specified the time period? I was
Yako.
told if I...
Oh,
Yako?
Yoko.
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 Yoko?
I don't think it was
Why would...
actually Yoko. But why would she be
Why?
out there a month later exactly?
I'm thinking it's the Hayaku soaps
Oh
lady.
no, it definitely is. But I just had to throw out a really
It's...
bad theory
No,
with
it's
no evidence.
even better. It's Yoko's dog.
Oh my gosh, what was his name? What was his name?
Oops. Hold on. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscripts as much as I pleased.
Persons of interest.
It's gonna be
Yoko.
in her...
Where is it? I need to... Oh!
Ogo Pogo.
Ogo!
It was Ogo Pogo.
It was Ogo Pogo!
I hope Ogo Pogo gets resurrected at the end of this.
He's the one that deserves it!
I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have been you spreading the rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the record of fates.
Now, there is the level that it could be the guy's fiance, too. Don't know much about her.
That's true. Haihaku and the cult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Haihaku? As in Haihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business.
Uh-huh.
After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Very well. I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might it be? About Simon's Records of Fate. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. A continuation? Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Honjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into the curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. As a result of the rite of resurrection. Really?
Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate?
If Damon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed?
Of course not. He could use the right of Oh.
he could revive himself. Oh.
You're telling me that Simon used it on himself?
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? Wait, hold on. So then Shogo passed out right after the resurrection thing happened, right? Like after he got enough soul
And
dregs.
he was found dead.
Does that mean that it resurrected someone who set it up previously?
Beforehand. Maybe. Could be.
Who is dead that could have done that? The police officer seemed to know more than what he was letting on. The talismans and all that.
Maybe.
That has something to do with something, obviously.
Yeah.
Michio doesn't seem like she'd be... But now they're saying that Michio's alive.
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Simon.
What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories. To learn the truth.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. I thought it was cut off. When I received the Records of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated, and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Simon had descendants, so there's someone out there that's related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Amioji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscripts had been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, the Records of Fate, Yin Scroll, Simon himself wrote about the way to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about the resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, don't you? That's the real extent of everything I know. The Yin Scroll.
Author of the Record of Fates wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and use the collection of soul drugs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in the postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown and is believed to have been inherited by the descendants of Simon.
Who could be the descendants? I feel like anybody of our cast could be a descendant.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand. Oh, or maybe Mio, right?
Maybe.
She's got all this like, wow, you're strangely good at this paranormal stuff.
But it would have to be, like, passed down, so it would have to be someone that, like,
Right.
knows it, you know?
Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
I don't like him.
Yes.
Street.
1 p.m. We've learned a lot.
So to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. The Record of Fates, Yin Scroll, may have info we want since it details how to stop the rite. That's about it?
Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
Even Mr. Rashi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curses is involved too.
Great. Start at the top and go down, I guess? So Mio, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tatsumi. We've got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Records of Fates, Yin Scroll. Mr. Tatsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to the school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Record of Fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think?
Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary.
Yakko, all women are scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yakko I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that.
Really? Guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now.
I understand.
That was an interesting thing to point out.
Yeah, that was. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Amioji who was a rival of Simon.
That reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you?
A really good ramen shop? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio
Yeah.
was in poor taste.
Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways.
I'm sure it must have been hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all this time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako.
Yeah?
When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too?
Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why?
Did anything seem different that day?
What's with this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
Is Michio living in your candy shop by chance? I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. Oh, hey.
It's my guy!
That's you! That's you, you're right!
Excuse me, you girls over there. Whoa!
That's my reaction, too.
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namagaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer? Quick, Mio, run! I mean, Yako.
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot-washing mansion.
The foot-washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tetsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know the Inspector Tetsumi. That makes it simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat.
What? Yako?
Yeah, yes? Wait, what? Just now, I was doing something. What is happening?
Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me and would you come with me if you have a little time?
Discuss something with us?
You were talking about Michi Tsurathi, right? It's related to that.
Huh?
I'm sure you would learn a few things yourself.
Does that mean the lady that he was with is the girl in the seat?
Ayame? Ayame?
Yeah.
Maybe. Not now, later it's fine. I'll be waiting around the Ryoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Oh no! I think this one's you're the protagonist here. This one's you.
If it was me, I'd go to the school first.
All right.
I want to talk to him, but...
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. But no rest. I'll be waiting at the Ryoku Bridge if you change your minds.
Has your girlfriend recently dumped you over you losing the possession of something important?
Look! It shattered! So we could go back and do it again.
That's true. I wonder what the different...
Oh, it's getting so late, though.
Yeah. If we do another one, it's probably going to go another, like, 30-ish minutes.
I can't do that tonight.
Alrighty.
Well...
And we'll end it off here, then.
I keep thinking that we're getting close and, like, can call it, like, this will be the last one. This will be the last one. And then there's more. It just keeps unraveling.
There's so many loose ends, though, that I'm seeing.
Yeah. So
and
I don't even know if next time we'll wrap it up.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We
can go back to the hunt for the curse bearers.
Why would we do that?
No idea. Also, if I leave the game running when we end stream, we can get that achievement that displays if you play at 12 exactly.
Oh, that's true. We've got like 10 minutes to do that. So let's try to get that achievement.
Alrighty.
Alright, well, thank you very much for joining us, guys. We will see you next week. Yeah.
See you next time.
Bye.
Bye.